Hello, and welcome back to Pillars of Eternity. Let's load back into our game and continue south from Gilded Whale. The first session was about 6-ish hours, going through the intro, going through the...
Of course.
Going through the first steps. First steps, we have recruited Eder, Aloth, and Durance. And we are on our way to Guide Nua, where we will hopefully learn something more about what this being a Watcher means. That's our main character is. And a short summary. So main character is Wild Orlan Chanter, and I'm playing on hard difficulty, and I'm playing with real time with pause, not using the turn-based beta that is very much playable already, because this is my first playthrough. This will be blind after Act 1, so these parts I still know from 10 years back, so my memory might not be the best even here, and it doesn't have to be. Yesterday was fantastic, kind of the start playing this, experience this game, kind of very fresh. I was afraid that I would remember more, but it's been fantastic. One thing I did remember. Well, the tooltip actually does show it, that we do have these custom formations, because I think what I want is have Eder to be a little bit in the front, and then eventually I will have my main character as a better tank, so they are able to actually tank. Right now I don't think they have the stats right yet. So basically just leaving a little bit of space there, and then eventually we will have like a couple of off tanks, and then we can kind of better protect, for example, Durance, Aloth, kind of with this sort of triangle. Just for the default positioning. And while here, let's adjust a little bit of these stats. I think I will only set the class behavior to aggressive on Eder. Actually, their class behavior doesn't even need to be. They just need this auto attack. So then I can manually control those, right? I wasn't actually thinking about that yesterday. So I don't need the class behavior as long as I have this one. So I will set you as defensive so that you don't charge immediately in there before they are closer. And then you will control those, and you will be... will probably be defensive as well, so that you don't charge, and definitely no class behavior will control those manually. And same thing with you, I'll change these around a little bit as well. Actually, you might even be... Oops, that's the wrong one. None. Let's put you on defensive as well. I might change Aloth to be not on...
All right then.
So now they should be a little bit of gap there, and then Eder should be the one who engages first with aggressive setting, and then the others would only engage when the enemies come closer. I do agree. This game was like the classes are well made until you go into the higher difficulties. Kind of you can play with any class and they work really well, and it's kind of easy to play, survive, and then there is still very much like tactical depth in the game for you to explore when you need a little bit of challenge. Okay, so from Makran's Fork we already went to Anslök's Compass and had those little bit tougher fights there, but let's go through the Black Meadow and head to Kaetnua. Okay, right, it was here in the Black Meadow where the shipment is. We'd have to assume that it's on the road, so let's check the road first before we start going into the wild. Forest Troll. Okay, let's position our guys a little bit. And this is why I took off or adjusted those settings a bit so that we don't charge to the enemy. We kind of wait, because that gives my chanter time to chant before the enemy comes. We can start with some attacks and then we'll take the defender off, and then we can engage. And also, unless we need to, I'm not gonna use too many of the spells. Also, let me just check. This is per encounter, which means we can use that. This is per encounter. This is per rest. The spells at this moment are per rest. This is a little bit of AoE. I think this yellow means that it's only gonna hit enemies. So we can do that blast. And then your spells are also, of course, per rest. Okay, the knockdown is really good. Okay. Forest Troll sounded kind of scary. Field mice scatter, crawling between the beast's teeth. I was just thinking that the road here seemed somewhat peaceful. Okay, that would be way to Kaetnua. Let's explore a bit. That's another beast. That's another forest troll. Let's make sure that there's okay. They're coming in slow. There's multiples of them. Let's hit you with the defender. Let's do...
Yes.
Let's use the Slicken here. Let's wait with the timing a little bit. There. They're kind of going to that side. I think in this spell area that we are seeing, the red is the effective area against enemies, and then the yellow is the safe zone. And the safe zone increases when the stats of the wizard increases. Basically, that we can cast it closer to our tank. So let's do that. Let's swap Durans to the other side. Let's be ready with my Chanter. Oh, just in time. Perfect. Let's take my guy to this side. Durans here as well. And we can do our... That guy's not attacking from the back at the moment, which is good for me. Let's knock this guy down. My guy, what are you doing? Come on. Focusing on the top guy. Yeah, a little bit better with the tactics and kind of not using the spells so much and all. These fights are going fine. And also remembering to use the per encounter knockdowns, which we do have free.
Of course.
Probably sneaking in some of the areas where I expect to be enemies would be a smart thing. Ooh, speaking of which... Ooh, okay. This might be a little bit tougher. Is it too tough though? Tough to say.
How may I help?
Let's wait on that. Either a little bit forward.
Hey.
Either it's defender.
I? I'm stuck over. here.
Oh, I went too close with Durance too soon. It's my bad. Oh yeah, this one is gonna. Yeah, we will. I went too soon. We're gonna struggle here. Yep. I will just load this. That was a bad engagement. We'll just lose too much. Wait, did I not save after those second ones? I did not. Also, I completely missed that we leveled up. Wait, what? I saw it. I saw it now. Now on. Yeah, Menno Man. The Twitch chat is a little bit more active. Depends on the time. Yesterday we had a pretty good chat on the YouTube side as well, but yeah, there's more on Twitch. But don't worry, I'll see your comments and questions anyway. Okay, but I missed this level up, so that's good. Let's get that 7th survival, and then I think I will focus on the athletics to get more of the second wind and stuff. And then, let's see. What do we have here? So we have Very Defender, all defenses except deflection, rapid recovery. Then of course we have the weapon and shield style, which I should probably take. Hey, that should work. Yeah, I think I will take the weapon and shield now, because that's what Eder will be doing. So let's take that. So we're level 4 already. Let's level up the side guys first. I do have to decide who will become the mechanics guy. And I think, because I'm probably gonna go survival athletics on my main guy, Aloth could be one. I'm thinking about upcoming companions that, because I think I will have Eder, but they need survival athletics. I will have my main character, of course. I will have Aloth. I will probably have Durance as well, but Durance could be the lore guy. I put points in lore here, but I think I will make Aloth the mechanics. So basically the one who opens locks, who sneaks. Yeah. One new spell. Binding Web would be an additional crowd control. I now have the Slick. I think Rolling Flame is... Rolling Flame or kind of Ray of Fire or something like that I could cast from a further distance. I think Chill Fog I can learn from that other... Wait, I need to wait with you for just a moment. Yes, cancel level up. There was one thing I realized. So yeah, I think Durance will be... they already have survival pretty good, but I think they will be the lore guy. Yeah. Okay, for a priest. Condemns the priest foes dazing enemies in the area of an effect. Burn them. Inspiring. I think the interdiction could maybe be the one. Once per encounter. Dazed. Reduces their accuracy. Reduces their attack speed. Yeah, I think I like that. Hang on, let's actually do a hard save here as well. But yes, for you, I think in here, these plus icons are spells I don't yet know. Don't yet know, so I can just learn them from this grimoire instead of using level up to learn these spells. So I will at least get the chill fog. Target becomes paralyzed. Okay, I think this this price will go up, kind of double up, eventually reaching some sort of cap, probably. Don't remember exactly. But obviously getting the spells from here is better, so Ghost Blades, Fetid Garras, I'm not gonna pick up those. So let's remember that. Let me just quickly check this one. Sunless Grasp in here, so we'll keep that one. Is it per grimoire? Maybe it's per grimoire. Let's do Chill Flock. Let's do Fan of Flames. Let's do Slicken. Let's do that. Then we'll do the. Then we'll do a lot's level up. As said, going with mechanics. And then I think I will take the Binding Web now. Kind of mostly focusing on crowd control right now. And later on, Elf will be doing massive damage, obviously. This will give me another one. Arcane Veil, Super Rest. Boosting deflection, so they could tank. Grants Blast. Passive. Doing modest amount of damage. Enemy small area around targets. I think in here we have the... Yeah, we can increase the corrode damage, we can increase the shock damage, burn damage. Freeze damage. So I think I will take the freeze damage. Freeze damage right now at 20%, especially later on, will pile up quite a bit. So there we have Aloth. And then my character. We'll go for survival until we hit that 7. We have a little bit of mechanics. And we get one more level 1 chant. So let's see, what do we have here? We have the damage reduction debuff for the enemies. We have the pre-skeleton summon. We have slash and shock damage reductions. This is pretty good. Especially it helps. I think I will take that as a defensive one. Yeah, I think I will take the not found by the axe. Let's do that. Improves Chanter's connection, increasing ancient memories, healing capability. Free levels after 1. That could be one, but on the other hand, I think I need weapon and shield style for you as well. So you start actually tanking a little bit better. So let's do that. So now, for example, with Chill Fog, we can do AoE damage. AoE damage as well, and then we have the Binding Web together with Slicken. Okay, let's see.
Nice and quiet.
So this was the second pack, right? So then I rushed into those guys who might be a little bit too much for us. Well, actually, not necessarily much. They had some things against Aether. I think I will still try. Let's do a save here. Okay. Oh, okay. Already got us. So Aether goes there with defense. Then, oof, they hit hard. Hits hard. Let's do. These guys might be a little bit beyond us.
What?
Especially when they knock you down like that. Okay.
Hey.
Can I knock you down? They do the roots,
Hey.
which hurts quite a bit. Not sure if that's really smart of you, Durans, to go there. Yeah, I don't think they can be knocked down. Pretty sure. Oh yeah. This is just for enemies. Yeah, I should be using that one.
How may I help?
That doesn't do much. You are not doing too hot.
It's maroon.
Yeah, This one is not even close. You know what? I'll just give up on that. That's not gonna happen right now. Two attempts. Their roots are a little bit too powerful. Not all fights are for us right now.
Quethe Siames. Let's go. Crow out.
Let's have it out!
Quethe Siames Mithun.
The Phantom does pretty significant damage. Check this road first. Dragon skeletons. Who would have thought lurkers are more dangerous than trolls? Certainly not true in the internet. Yep. What? Who's this? Blazes Willem! You useless bastard! Get her! We'll add her gear to the pile. Yeah, outlaw. See a little bit how this goes here.
Leave it to me!
Worth it.
Hey. Yeah!
Put either on the leader while we take care of these guys. Put Ghost there. The Ghost seems to be attacking what the Chanter is attacking, even if I ask them to do something else. That was obviously much more balanced fight for us. Ooh, a mail armor. Super. Shipment crates. Alcohol. Greasy chicken bones rattle around the bottom of these crates. Someone carved the initials TRS into the lock. I need you to deliver our haul for Kern to sell. He will not speak to you unless you know the words Yk Nubeon Eildfion. It's only found in the gift, the dark. Let's keep that in mind. Okay, so that's good. When we get back to Gilded Whale, that's done. Check this top part here. I like how the fog of war kind of blocks based on the vision. Okay, that's a couple of more of them. Let me change these guys around. I think for now I will just be like that. Either with Defender. Engage on that guy. And we handle these guys without too many spells. How is the engagement going? Okay, we can change sides. All for you.
Hey.
Endurance boost.
What?
Okay, this does require a little bit.
How may I help?
Little bit help here.
Artifact worth and rough.
Why are you not attacking? Oh, you're just slow. That's why.
Huh?
Little bit of damage on
All
Aether
right, then.
there. Could have been a little bit better. Mostly not using spells or such kind of a one per encounter, so going still able to do these.
Keeping quiet.
Zombies. Alright, that's like one time use right away. Okay.
Quit.
Okay, that's a lot.
How may I help?
Might be a little bit too late here. With the spell.
They seal
Worth and rough.
Yeah, a little bit too slow.
Hey.
It's also tough to see. I wonder if there was a way to get the treetops off the view, or how was this done? Oh, wait, what? Trans's Radiance just took care of them. Jeez. Well, I guess that's
Hey, do you mind?
that's the priest for you. Wait, what are you taking? No, that's all good. Okay, so they were not that strong. There was just a lot of them. River Reed. Swords earned card, bristles with crossbow bolts, bloodstains darken the cracked. Hit a stack. Cracked wooden slats. It would be a pretty easy hunt there, but I will let the stack be, because they are so nice. Nice and peaceful. Spare petrol is laid out in this tent, but there's no other sign of Gith. Fine warbow. Spooters.
Quethe. See.
Spooter.
How may I help?
Mes mito.
Take worth and
Oh, you engage from against multiple enemies. Of course you do. Not too bad.
Crawl out.
Accidentally, let's either take those to the chin. Yeah, that's not great. It probably means we need to rest. Need to rest. Well, there's some stent here, so we might as well use it. Damage reduction 2 now. How is the run going? It's getting started. It's going good, I think. How are you guys liking this run so far? Many of you were here yesterday, so. Might be tougher enemies around here. Just more of those guys. And the runs against these guys is pretty mad. Love it. That's holy radiance, just blasting them away. Constitution boots. One thing I remember about this game is that the item bonuses don't stack. So like if we would get like 3 items with +2 constitution, +3 constitution, +4 constitution, it would not be 9. It would instead be the highest, which would be the 4 in that case. Right, you already had that. We already had that. Okay, that's good. Cover speed goes down quite a bit. So I will not put armor on you. We will take the other bow. Stash those. Lash.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Nothing hiding in the corner here. Okay, one more forest troll in there. Does it have friends?
Puede ser mesmito.
Never played Pillars of Eternity and just realized that the game's music was heavily used by Critical Role throughout their campaigns. Well, there's quite many of them voice acting in this one. We have 2 Matthew Mercers in our party right now with Eder and Aloth, so it's not really a surprise. I think it was possibly even partially like sponsored or deal they had. Critical Role is a group / channel that plays Dungeons and Dragons. Probably the biggest, most popular role-playing group. They have been doing so it's a bunch of voice actors who play Dungeons and Dragons. Matthew Mercer is the Dungeon Master, or Brandy Mulligan now in the campaign 4. And I think they just had the 10-year anniversary last year, so it's been going for quite a while.
All right then.
Okay, I think I will go to Guide Nua first before we return to Gilded Vale. But yeah, then, well, since we are talking about Critical Role, they are now in their 4th campaign, but their campaigns 1 and 2 have already been animated on Amazon Prime. Really like both of those series, and been watching with a friend who has not been watching Critical Role, the Dungeons and Dragons campaigns, and they have enjoyed it as well. So highly recommend checking those Legend of Vox Machina and the Mighty Nine on Prime. Really good series, both of them. I believe this is kana, in Finnish chicken, but let's just call them kana. Just off the side of the path into Kaernua stands an imposing figure, a tall, thick-set Aumaua, clad in worn armor and peering at outer walls of the keep. In his hand is a small piece of charcoal, and it works furiously at taking notes upon a small scrap of paper. More than once he has to reach up to prevent his colorful cap from falling off his head as he gazes upwards. What are you doing over there? The man looks over at you, blinking in surprise. His face splits in wide, very toothy grin, and he waves the parchment in greeting. Killing time, if I'm honest. I've already walked the perimeter twice. There are names scratched upon some of the bricks just there. Workers and masons, I expect, carving a little immortality for themselves. He looks up at the wall again, expression fond. It's fine keep, Kaernua. 2 centuries to its name, and abandoned for nearly as long.
But the truly interesting part is in there, and I haven't had much luck in reaching the keep itself. I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Meerwald. But it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else has been devoured by his house guests.
I came here looking for Marvel as well.
Oh, truly? Then perhaps we can help one another. The grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. I've never seen the like. I didn't want to risk it alone, but you seem capable. Together, I'm sure we could manage it. And then we can both ask our questions of Merwald.
Sounds good.
I seek a great treasure, you see. Not gold or silver, but the Tanvi Oratoa. You might call it the Book of Virtues. It's a sacred text of the Rauatai, but we possess only a fragment of it. A year I've journeyed in search of the rest, and I uncovered evidence that leads me to believe the original lies just there, beneath the keep.
Why would this Tanvi Oratoha be here in the Rearwood? Precisely, that is the very question, he laughs. It is long and twisting tale, my friend, and as all good chants should be. I can tell you more if you wish it, in my time. So Kana is a chanter as well, like my main character. Should we be passionate about old relics? Yes. Then we must find it.
Excellent. Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. Speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Ondra's teeth, I nearly forgot. I have, at times, been followed. It began in Adir, and in Exometal they attacked outright. I believe they do not wish for me to find what I am looking for.
Okay.
I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins. I pay them little mind. Humorless sorts in long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know.
Yeah, there are a few assassins between friends.
I'm glad you're not discouraged. Come then. Who knows what we will find inside?
Alright. We have Kana, who has a ranged weapon. And there might also be a little bit of an off-tank, but I'll probably use them as a ranged Chanter. I do like them. It's a nice character. Their stats kind of similar to my character, kind of more on the might side. A little bit less on the perception. More intelligence, but then not as much in the resolve. So not as tanky. Can do more damage. Okay, but let's level up. Level up Kana. Definitely want like one survival for the damage reduction. I think I will give them the one athletics as well. Basically, just having 1 point already gives quite a lot. Could go for survival with them. Yeah, let's go for survival now. Let's keep those points. Okay, but then what do we want to chant with you? Probably kind of complement, because we have 2 chanters now. And keeping in mind that they will probably be ranged. Base damage reduction. Okay, the white worms could be good fun for the bigger fights. Although their accuracy is not as good. Electrostatic damage. Let's get the white. Let's get the white worms. And then what do we take with you? So ancient memory. Would help. Yeah, I think we take that one. That's an important one for the Chanters. Next level, let's get more survival. Probably take like the 7 for you as well, so you can be a little bit of an off-tank if needed. Okay, more phrases. I think we'll take the Come Soft Winds of Death. And then more of the... I'll take the Thunder. It'll be more offensive. Also, I think they have the skeleton thing, but the Ghost is really good. So double Ghost is not bad. I think I will take the Ghost for Kana as well. Kind of always good. Increasing capacity, and then I think in these we could eventually see if they use a gun or a crossbow. They could be a marksman as well. I think for now we'll take the Beloved Spirits. 2 Chanters will greatly increase the survivability of the group. Okay, they have side of their comrades, giving bonuses, increasing movement rates. I think we'll do that, and then we'll have one kind of piece that will be more on offensive.
Huh?
Yes?
Then I think be something like that. Defensive, no class specific. Now we are 5, which is great. Guide joint.
All right then.
Old and dry with cobwebs in every crack. It reminds me of Woodica.
Steady does it.
So minor spoilers, but this place will eventually be our stronghold. It's from the beginning in the menu. But yeah, we do need to clear the place first. Out of various spirits.
Quiet.
Where's
Hey.
Doing... Okay, I'm tanking you. Also stunned. It is dazed. Can we knock a ghost down? Oh boy.
What?
Not a good start. Oh yeah. This we might need to redo this fight. Redo this fight because my character still can't tank them. Yeah, I will just retry this. That was no worth going in that fight. I remember the tougher fights in this place kind of very much starts a little bit later. But game takes gives you the expectations right away.
Once more through the gates. With more success this time, I hope.
No way they broke the fourth wall like that. Well played. Well fucking played. Oh. I didn't like. Well, maybe I didn't. I must have lost to these guys when I was playing before as well, 10 years ago. But I did not remember that. But yeah, Kana is pretty good. So then we...
Aye?
Let's think about this a bit. If I timed that right, I could possibly get them stuck.
How may I help?
Ooh. Right, of course you are ghosts.
Aye? Ah, thank you. And rough.
Interesting. Say, what are you doing? You can't hit.
Very helpful. Ah, Babu, be on seek. Get top line.
Okay. Heal a little bit too late.
Following your lead.
That's not very
Crow.
Those stuns are pretty nasty when Aether fell. Man, it's a tough fight. I think we're gonna win this, but I need a little bit more heals. I will just do that again with a little bit more success this time. Okay. Can we pull them?
Puedes
That's pretty awful. Awful positioning.
Birth and wrath.
Yeah, not good. This one, okay, actually we did get 2 of them down, so that's a decent start. But now my guy is under attack, which is not good. It's kinda okay. Blast you now.
Yes?
Oh no, can I stunned? No.
How may I help?
This teleport on the shadows is nasty. Nasty. Stunned as well.
Lava room beyond sea.
crow.
Lava room beyond sea.
Jeez. Okay.
Following your lead.
Wow. That's a good fight too. Good fight to kick things off here in Kaid Nua. Oof. Yeah, that was a little bit all over the place, but way better. Those stuns are nasty. The Chanter in the end is very easy class to play and kind of a very little micro, because you have two things. You have these continuous chants that you can you chant 3 chants at the same time. They can all be the same, or they can be all different, or 2 and 1, whatever combination. And these do various effects, whatever they are. They are all AoE, basically, usually debuffing or buffing, or doing damage. And then, after a certain amount of chants, you have invocations, which are basically like spells. But you kind of load your spell by chanting first, instead of just casting like the wizard can. And then we can do the phantom summon or the thunder clap, basically. And because almost all those chants, almost all the effects are AoE, you don't need to be doing that much around the fight, letting you focus on the characters that requires more micro, like the wizard or something like that.
Keeping an eye out.
I was about to go watch here, but then I saw that there were... Oh, that was just a willow wisp. These guys are a little bit easier.
Let's go.
For Kakoa! I'll let... Curses!
Hey, do you mind?
Change you back to that one.
All right, then.
One side of this pillar is graven with hundreds of worlds and riches. Even under the layer of crime and moss, the Adra gleams.
Hey.
Oop.
Grave. Thou shalt not leave.
Single one of those, not so bad. Small flame.
Grave.
Large flame.
How may I help?
Running out of spells here. I need to adjust myself in a moment. I wonder if we can handle these guys.
This isn't working.
Hey.
Not even slowing it down!
Someone said that this is not working, but
Yes?
it's probably an accuracy thing. Ooh, okay, that's blast. Was nasty. Need to remember the death blast from these fire guys.
Of course.
Not to get everyone there being blasted by the fire, but that was okay.
Grave thou shalt not leave.
Well, it's
Leave
party.
our village! We've done nothing to you!
2 chanters at the moment, of course, because these are the only guys we have. But I might actually keep them. I like 2 Chanters.
Crave thou shalt not believe.
Very hands-off party. Eventually, depending on if I get the cipher in, we'll basically just be controlling Aloth in the fights, possibly throwing heals with Durans, but everything else is kind of hands-off. And one probably should, especially early on, but I never used hirelings.
Crave
Okay, this one's gonna be tough.
thou shalt not believe.
Ooh, it's gonna be really tough. Okay. Have to blast quite a bit here.
What?
Okay.
What?
That's not very helpful.
Ooh, this guy joined. Gonna finish it.
Enough!
Crave thou shalt not.
A little bit better, but it's quite a lot of damage tanking that, but we're about to probably camp relatively soon anyway. That's better. Better than the first guys. The hedges grow in shaggy heaps, shot through with weeds and tall grasses.
Crave thou shalt not.
Let's go! Oh, almost!
All right then.
Ooh, there's them here as well. Could still be more of them there.
Crave.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oof. I don't remember this was this tough on the surface. Inside the keep, I remember there are some really tough fights early on, but didn't remember this.
Thou shalt.
How may I help?
What?
Ilahi.
We used the potion for this one. Otherwise, Eder will be in quite a bit trouble. Oh yeah.
Aye? La Baru beyond.
And now we are stunned. Okay.
Yes?
Wait, what is happening? You are... Oh. I was like, why is there a phantom there that's friendly, but it's me, my character behind the phantom? I was like, what is happening there? Those things that kind of take Eder completely out. Those are nasty. See, not even getting affected by this one. That's what is confusing me. This one guy teleported to the back. Oh boy. Yeah, this one needs a reload. This went very bad, very fast. Eder is still out. Yeah, let's reload this. It's gonna be a loss. Hard is hard. I might as well reload there. Like, why do I go for game over? So of course I'm gonna save scum, if you're gonna call it that. Okay. How do I pull better with this group? I attack one of these guys.
What?
Halt is only one guy.
How may I help?
Small
Following
one.
your lead.
I should use the Crucible of the Soul because I'm gonna rest anyway.
Hey.
Can I stop their stuns somehow? In theory, if their accuracy is smaller, but they have not missed it yet. Isolate single targets, shielding. Oh, I forgot the withdraw. If they bounce to like the back lines, the withdraw can help.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm kind of in a bad spot because I used all the spells from Aloth already,
Yes?
so simply don't have the damage for this.
Huh?
Hey. Of course.
We'll fight them from the other direction. I think there's a choke point in here. Yeah, this works better.
Keeping an eye out.
Is it blocking this?
Brave thou shalt.
Guy's teleporting, he's not dead. Oops.
Following your lead.
Beyond.
Fuck. Yeah, not a choke point enough.
Following your lead.
Crow.
What to do about those stuns? I think the Phantoms will win this now, but Jesus. The blast damage they have is insane.
Curses!
Queste silmes mitu.
Still not over.
Yes? Following your lead. Roak 10!
I was thinking the shadows would do more damage, but might have actually been these phantoms. Man, that was way too bad of a fight for without the cooldowns.
Hey,
But we did it. We still had camping supplies, all good. I think the front yard is starting to be clear now.
hey.
Let's go inside. I'm getting through the yard without a rest, and then resting. I think that's all right.
I shall be discreet.
Expecting traps, but scout mode, as this is called, they sneak, but they also are looking for traps when you use this movement. And you're looking for secrets, so you will find basically everything, especially in indoor areas. Using the scout mode is always good. And I might even be sneaking around with best mechanic, the one with best mechanic skill. Broken stairs. Wait. Was there nothing here yet? I need to go for the... Unless I did not find a secret there. We will go there later. Here I cannot go in, I guess. Alright, so I need to talk to this guy.
You can't do this!
Spectral smoke churns around you. At first you can see nothing except haze, but gradually you make out the wizened, hunched shape of an old elven man. His face and bone-thin arms are smeared with paint. You can't do this, he shakes his head, spitting the words at you. Let's listen.
This is our village, our home! The Nine Claws have lived here almost 50 generations. We were here long before your kind brought war to our lands. You can't just burn it all! Have mercy, soldier! Our warriors have all gone! You can't burn us all because of them!
He reaches out to you and opens his mouth to say something, but all that emerges is a series of violent coughs. He falls to his knees, choking on thickening smoke. Flames overtake the vision as you back away. Okay.
Alright then.
Maybe that was the first of the visions. Oh, we can enter this one. Old Watcher. Enter the keep.
Steady does it.
Well, that's unusual.
Unique sword. Slaying of spirits. Lowers will. Might be using that here. Okay. So, immediate flanks. So nasty.
What?
Hey.
I think these phantoms might in the end actually be tougher. Stunned again.
Lava will be on sea. Yes?
I remember that these were tough, but those
Mad if we sat in this chair?
those stuns are pretty ridiculous. Like a little bit too ridiculous.
Hey,
So I will keep this on hard still, but
Pray.
man, these are tough. Let's wait with that. Also, I didn't have the defender on.
aspect worth and rough.
Okay, that's too slow. Doesn't work.
Well, that's unusual.
Is there a doorway somewhere where I can like fight an actual choke point?
Aye?
That's area of an effect. Single target damage at this stage might be better. There is a will bonus could help. Concentrated crowd, I could drop that one.
Aye?
Mow it.
Aspect worth and rough.
Immune to the binding.
What? What?
Got to Duran's there again. Let's take a break. Let's take a break and do this fight after that. I need to figure out something how to handle that. Even tougher than the fights outside, so don't want to drop the difficulty. But that will require some serious micro to do that. But yeah, let's continue after the break. All right. Let's continue. Let's just try that again. This initial entrance into the Kaednua is pretty darn tough. So let's see what we can do.
Hey.
I can't find a choke point. What are you doing? Can I squeeze everyone in here? Then pull them here. Okay, there's quite a lot of space in there.
Yeah?
So then if I go and pull them with either, and then for this part no auto attack on anyone. They stay there.
Hey. Hey.
This exit is here in a kind of an annoying spot.
Pray.
Okay, so then we do. How long is this? Ah, it's a short use.
Yes?
If there's space there, they can still teleport back there. So I'm trying to avoid.
Aye?
Now can I?
What?
Yes?
Wish I could move a little bit. If Eder was not there, I guess that's on everyone.
Let's burn this up! What?
You cannot venture forth while in combat.
I don't want to click that.
Oh, wait.
This is weird to play staring at the corner. Taste.
How may I help?
Lava beyond sea.
Great.
Oh, Warrens, have your defender on. Still worked.
What? To the wheel.
Yes?
Aztec worth and rough.
Roak 10!
Moe Ixi Ana.
Great.
What?
Huh?
This is definitely a win, but trying to do it without losing you.
Moe
There we go. Take health damage, but otherwise that positioning was pretty good. Okay, so those guys need to be fought in a corner, because otherwise they jump to the back lines. I tried to click on the loot. I guess I can click on that one. There we go. Okay. I did burn quite a lot of the cooldowns on that one, but I think that's tough fight to get in.
Margren's fire casts
After this little bit simpler. I think that would have been even better, but I forgot that I had unclicked on the defender. We still have a fight, or was that the tough one? Oh. As you come to the end of the great hall, you perceive an inviting warmth radiating from a grand throne wrought out of marble. Its masterful artistry out of place amidst the castle's more practical stonework. The veiled face of a woman is carved above the throne's backing, watching over the room with hollow eyes. At your approach, you feel the warmth fluctuate as though stirring. A voice rings out from the carving, permeating the fortress through stone and air.
Another watcher in Cadnua, glowing very brightly indeed to these eyes. What strange happenstance.
I'm looking for Marwold.
As am I. If you should happen to find him, I would be glad to know of it. Each day his absence brings new dust to my halls, new cracks to my stones. It's shameful is what it is. The Earl would never have let it come to this. You are free to search for him here. I will unbar the way.
You said these were your halls.
Not as a land is its lord's, more as a child is its mother's. This castle was my design, you see. The Earl appointed me to do it. I was getting on in years. I knew it would be my only chance to build something magnificent. When it was built, I couldn't bring myself to part from it, to go back to my lonely home. I begged the Earl to let me stay, to take care of it. It was all I wanted, and he granted it. Years later, when Bereth's usher finally came calling, I begged the Earl to find a way to let me remain, and so he did.
Tell me more about Marwold.
He was a great man. He came here one day, young with long hair and polished armor, and he banished the dark things that had come to lurk in this place after centuries of neglect. He could see the beauty of this place, the way it had been, so he claimed it for his own when no one else would take it. We worked together to restore it. But he began to grow distant some time ago. He never told me why. He retreated deeper and deeper into the keep, never leaving, sending servants for food, hiding himself from my sight. The restoration stopped. Now, to look at the place, you'd never know the progress we'd made. In most places, it's worse than it ever was. And all I can do is watch it crumble around me.
Deeper and deeper, so I guess we need to go below. But any idea where can I find Marwold?
I can feel his presence faintly somewhere deeper inside the keep. But he uses his gifts to confound me, and my senses are dulled while he does so. I only wish I could know his mind.
Are you imprisoned in that throne?
Imprisoned? At times it feels that way, I suppose. But it's more that I reside here. The throne was brought up from the ruins, one of the first things they found. As a last favor to a dying woman, the Earl arranged for me to be moved into it. Audra is an accommodating vessel for a soul. Oh, it's not as confining as it seems. I can feel the whole keep from here, and all things that are tied to it. There's something about this throne and its construction. Or maybe it's something about this place.
What Earl are you speaking of?
The Earl of Yenwood. The original, in fact, when Deerwood was a colony. He found this site, the only ruin Ere Glanfarth refused to defend, and he believed its wealth would be great. The keep was his way of defending his family's claim, and that claim became his obsession. He had to know what lay beneath. He devoted his life to excavating the ruins below the keep. They had been sealed with rock and soil. Deliberately, it would seem. Years passed, and with them the Earl. He dug his entire life and never found what he sought. His obsession became his sons and his sons' sons. And one day, that young Earl broke through.
What did he find?
An endless maze, incomprehensible in its construction. But he would never come to learn more than that. Vile things had taken residence there, vile and dangerous. They poured up through the keep and slew its residents, the Earl among them. After that, the keep remained abandoned, unused, wasted. Meowall's mastery of this place was the first hope I'd had in 200 years. How I've longed to see it as it once was. I can only guess why all this has happened. I fear I've wronged the gods putting this place here, and they've doomed me to watch it wear away into dust. To witness my own folly.
This is
Take care in your search. Many dangers lie in wait here.
classic case of they dug too deep. Okay.
Let's see what lies this way.
Alright, that will eventually be my treasury. I think I will check this door that was open already first, before we go deep. Phantom Tear. So let's use the same tactic. Same tactic, but we do it in this corner. I don't know how many will be there.
Gwen.
It's not as good of a position as it was.
Great.
Hey,
Aye?
This one is trying to go for either. Sure if they have a space to go from behind.
What?
Stunned again.
Huh?
Oh, this guy teleported. Oh, good job, Peter. Oh boy. I do enjoy the micro, but I was a little bit expecting that this would be a little bit easier at this stage still. But the hard is hard. And kind of if I was not struggling at all on hard, I think I'd be a little bit disappointed at the game. So this is kinda perfect. Kind of if I go into the white fights like willy-nilly, we die. But then if I take time to use what we have, then we get through. So that's exactly how it should be. I'm a little bit worried, but I went through that kind of not using damage cooldowns, but I did use Duran's stuff almost completely. So that's not ideal. Okay. I have to expect a fight here. So far I have not been able to find anything. This place will be repaired eventually. Okay, let's go below. The thing is, I don't have camping supplies. I'm thinking that should I run and it's a long way. I think I will try, but let's have a save here. Save here and maybe we would get camping supplies here.
Been out playing soldier again, have we? Go wash up and come help me shuck these peas.
Mother. As you draw nearer, the apparition in front of you resolves into an elven woman. She tears from you long enough to produce a basket that's, like her, is shimmering and semi-transparent. No complaints. You've got to eat your vegetables if you want to grow strong and be a real soldier one day. Just like we agreed, right? Say nothing.
Soldiers are important people. They defend the weak and punish the wicked. You're too young to understand now, but there are lots of wicked people. People like the man who murdered your father.
I felt like I rudely tried to interrupt the voiceover. The lines are highlighted in the dialogue. I think there should be some indicator when it's gonna be voiced and when not, especially for a streamer like me, but that's kind of very nitpicking on how these are represented, because it looks the same whether it's voiced or not, and then it takes a while before the voice starts. Remind me of what happened to my father.
Before you were born, the Glanfathans attacked settlers like us. They said we'd knocked over some of their special Adra rocks. That's why they call it the Broken Stone War. They got very angry, and so they came into our villages and killed many people. Your father was one of them.
He was one of the people the Glanfathans killed? That's what I said. Her voice is low and hoarse.
That's why you'll be a soldier one day. To protect and to avenge. Why don't you go back out and play? I'll finish up here.
Hey.
Let's go deep. Well, this is not that deep yet. Okay, I am so happy to see spiders instead of those ghosts. It's still gonna be difficult, but man, those ghosts are rough. There is a spear spider, ivory spinner. Then we have spiderlings.
What?
Okay. Webbed right away. And it hits us as well, okay.
They see him as me through.
Now I would be good to chain pull these guys. So Eder took damage there. Not necessarily. So maybe we're not gonna chain pull. Would have the phantom right away if I do. Let's try. Okay, that's lots. That's lots. I wish I was able to get the Ghost is still whooping ass there. I guess we are fine. Our Phantom is pretty rough as well.
Crow. Ten.
Oh no. Too bad. Too bad. A little bit too bad. Okay, that was under control. Unnecessary fire spell. You know what? Let's keep on going. Let's keep the invocations running. Lock them in the cage. Good job.
New orders, Lieutenant. Ready your squad.
Either is nearly dead, but that happened in the first one. And that could have been avoided.
Of course.
Against those guys, just chaining those invocations, because it always takes time before they get their summons out. Felt like the right choice, but worked okay. Commander. Spectral man arrayed in armor and officer's cloak studies a single sheet of paper. He seems to read over the page several times before looking up at you. When he does, his expression is unreadable.
There's been a change of plans. Take your squad and march south all the way to the bow in the river. Bring a wagon team and a dozen barrels of pitch.
That is Liam O'Brien. Recognizing these critical role actors here.
The instructions come from Admet Hadred himself, which means they might as well have come from the Duke. We're to burn those hut dwellers out. Set fire to the deerwood so they've nowhere to retreat. Cut them down when they come out, or let them blaze if they won't. It'll make this even shorter than the Broken Stone War, all right. And we can only hope it'll discourage future conflicts. I know this is personal for you. It is for many of us. But understand, we're doing this to end this war, not to continue the last one. Remember that we're flushing out the enemy, not burning villages for sport. Bareth will have his work cut out for him tonight.
Hey.
Steady does it.
See if there's anything to the side, so there's a little bit bigger area in there. One kind of minor aspect about this game that I really appreciate is the dialogue window, information window on the bottom right. You can minimize it if you don't like it, but kind of it shows those couple of last lines, and you can of course scroll it as well. It's basically having the dialogue here, and then having a separate combat log, and it's very nicely automatically changes between them. Like among the best combat logs I have, among the best like dialogue combat logs I have seen in games, especially because it's resizable. Like you can make it bigger and you can have it here if you like, and it is fantastic. Really liked.
Of course.
So far so good, but Eder is about to die. If we mess up once here. So that's not ideal.
I'll see what I can do.
We'll take those farmers by surprise.
Party lockpicks.
The work of a moment.
Hey, good job, Aleth.
Almost time. Di and Heather scouted the village last night. They're rounding up the rest of the party now. Don't worry, everyone remembers the raid was your idea. The Rio had to go along with it after you'd gotten the rest of the clan riled up. No one once had said that the Nine Claws were too cowardly to stand with the rest of the tribe when the foreigners desecrated our ruins.
The Riov? You may not like them, but they still our elders for now. That was clever, drawing the support of the community first. By the time you approached the Riov, they had no choice but to support us. There's no doubt you'll join their ranks one day, so long as no farmer's bitchwork fells you tonight.
The tribes need more leaders like you, women who value deeds over words. You were right. They were too soft when the foreigners first came, and now they humiliate us. We'll be soft no more, and the invaders will learn to leave us alone once and for all.
I don't think Ashak we are throwing a surprise party for the farmers. It's a different kind of surprise. Well, they were, not us.
I'll see what I can find.
No. Keep away from us. Leave us!
A large, liver-spotted man, barrel-chested and paunchy, covers in the far corner of the room. His white hair a tangled, stringy mess. He covers his face and chest with trembling hands, unable to look in your direction.
Maybe we should come back later?
Are you marveled? He looks up over his hand, the muscles around his eyes twitching, and begins whispering to himself in sharp hisses as though having an argument. All at once he stops shaking, a sudden calmness falling over him. His head tilts forward slightly and he looks you dead in the eye. Like a cornered animal about to pounce, his voice turns suddenly rasping.
Mayor Wald isn't here, and he isn't fooled. He has sent for no callers. Be gone, deceiving spirit!
Let's see. Let's go with honest. I'm Watcher. I met a woman in Gilded Whale who thought you could help me. Although, the one speaking right now sounds like Marwold has some sort of a split personality going on. This probably won't work.
Mayor Wald will speak with you, but you will maintain your distance, or you'll have me to answer to.
Oh, okay. They are not completely hostile.
Come to speak to Mayor Wald? Mayor Wald, whose touch is poison. Mayor Wald, who knows not his effect.
I was told I am a Watcher, and that you could tell me more about it. And about a tablet of some sort after that, once you two are finished, of course. Thanks, Ghana.
A window. Window to the ether. where spirits dwell. Peer and reach into it, speak and listen through it. A watcher sees souls, reads them, knows their pasts, souls of the living, souls of the dead, an empath, and the souls see them back. Used it to help beings in both realms, did I. What the gods wanted of me, thought I. The gods put me in the world for vengeance, and I obliged.
Afternoon, Homericts.
It was the gods' wishes that we protect those lands. My way was the only way to remove the foreigners. Little I knew.
I was accosted by spirits on my way here. What do they want?
No! No! Forgive me! Forgive me!
You seem to have lost your mind.
Lost? No. Found more of it. Too much. Too much to bear. An awakening.
How could a simple awakening have driven you to this? Lore 2. You mean you remember your past lives?
Something reminds. Memories stirred. Memories before birth. Other bodies. Other times. Memory. Personality. Identity. Any might resurface. Or all.
And I seem to be having a conversation with several of them right now.
Ghosts of the mind. Meyerwald has lost control. Meyerwald's body no more.
The spirits I passed, what are they?
Spirits and not spirits. Always whispering to Meyerwald, reminding him of his mistakes. No sleep. Watchers see memories before them, form them from the essence of their own souls. Once Meyerwald awakened, he could not make them leave. Gave them more form, not less.
The spirits are memories from previous lives?
Troubled memories, angry memories, pulling Meyerwald back, reminding him his mistakes. Marauder and soldier, soldier and marauder, how could they know?
Why do these past lives still trouble you?
My fault. All my fault. Soldier and marauder, soldier and marauder and Meyerwald. No forgiveness for what's past. No undoing what's done. No sleep. No sleep for the Watcher. War there was all around. War of stone, war of tree.
War of Tree, oh, of course, the Broken Stone War and the War of Black Trees. This was in the early period of Edirne colonization, fighting between the Deerwood colonists and the native Clanfattens, you see. But that was a long time ago.
Death we brought to the settler men. We, the 9 claws. Claws of 9. Worse what we did to the women. For love of the gods love. For their love.
Met one of your memory spirits. That was talking of raiding a village. Arvald's voice becomes raspy, and he's somewhere else in place and time, speaking to someone unseen.
Hold her down. Head her. Give this Addy a bitch an heir that belongs in Air Glodfath.
Oof. That got dark quickly. Arvald cringes, himself again, watching something he can't bear to see. Shaking his head over and over, he wails. His soul is marked by flame, and those marked will never heal. His trial has broken him, but better that than to live in weakness. Take your time. It's over now. It was long ago. Continue when you're ready.
The boy. The boy. The baby boy. The boy. Conceived in the raid. Conceived by force. Vessel for Marauder. Slain in the raid. Marauder and the boy. Marauder and soldier.
Baby conceived by the raider. What do you mean it was vessel for him?
For the soul. Marauder's soul. Same soul. One soul. Boy's soul. Marauder's soul. Raised in lies and vengeance. Raised to soldier. Raised for the fire. Born for the fire.
Then that was his mother I met in the keep. She told him his father was killed by the raiders.
You'll get no pity from me. The crimes of the Nine Claws clan in the last war are still unavenged. But the gods are just. They have led me here. In my father's name, every one of you will burn. Light it.
What? So he came back in his next life to burn his own clan? No wonder he's such a mess now. They'll stain you right down to your soul. Literally. Marwald's shoulders slump. He rocks back and forth, agitated. He mutters to himself, oblivious to your presence.
Soldier and marauder. Lies and vengeance. And dead villages. All dead. All dead. What for? What for?
Whatever the reason, I don't think we're meant to know.
How little we know.
How do you tell a spirit from a memory?
Fragmented are memories. Stuck in time. Mindless, cruel, never far.
I've seen apparitions like those elsewhere since I became a watcher. Oh no, 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 no. You too? You too. Poor woman, poor woman.
They will take you too.
Told your watchers not to be trusted. Well, you trusted me, Durance. I think. What's to be expected when one makes a habit of seeing what's not meant for mortal eyes, if not madness? Looks as though our journey together may be a short one. You're saying I'll end up like you?
So fragile the Watcher's mind. So real his memories. Once awakened, how can he sleep?
If I'm awakened to a past life, how would that have happened?
You were reminded of it. Strong memories, lingering lives, they dwell near the surface, waiting to be remembered, waiting to take your mind for their own. Meyerwald sat at his hearth and watched his fire, watched the wood burn. Then came the memory of another fire and burning wood and screams.
There must be some way to make these memories go away.
No. Always there. Always remembered. Can't forget. Can't unsee.
I didn't just remember. Someone caused this. They wore masks and spoke of books and keys and a queen. There was a man there. He seemed familiar to me.
Keys of lead. Books of burden. Queens that were. Known to me are they. The leaden key.
The leaden key? Seems we share an enemy. Enemy, Viola. Assassins and Watcher Wakers both. They certainly keep busy. What can you tell me about this leaden key?
Secrets, and deceptions, and schemes. Who knows their answers? Not they. Not they. Crossed them before. Hatred of Watchers, hatred and fear. Much we see. Threat to secrets.
Who is this queen they pray to?
Woodica, goddess, crown shattered and body burned. Binder of oaths and grudge holder. Bearer of justice, but whose?
If the leaden key caused my awakening, could they undo it?
Many secrets do they keep. Unawakened? Mayhap. Who else if not they?
Where will I find them?
City of Defiance. Never far from the Queen.
Okay. I need to find this man then.
Sleep well. Sleep well. Hold! I know your will die. Your actions were seen. You would sooner betray us to the Adia land thieves than take orders from me.
You're confusing me with someone from a past life.
Your betrayal is for nothing. Your warnings are lost on these foreigners, and their blood will be Gallowayne's tribute this night. I have asked the elders for the honor of claiming your head as my first trophy, and they have granted it. Beg for the Seeker God to grant you a quick death.
Seeker card. Okay. We know that the flame blight explodes.
Would
Blinded.
Following your lead. Roll.
Ooh. Okay. That was nasty. That was nasty. And that's even nastier.
Lava. Worth.
Brutal, brutal, brutal. Spreads it off. Okay, I think the ghost will win this to us. Hopefully. Fires were pretty rough. Marvel's body lies inert. You can feel his soul lingering there, uncertain. There is something unique about this soul in this place. A bond formed in decades of inhabitants and lordship that feels somehow palpable to you. As though even in death, the keep knows its former master. And the former master... Oh, excuse me, burp. Even in death, the keep knows his former master. The former master remembers his keep. Speaker to the restless. In your mind's eye, the bond seems to you as frayed rope, ghostly and alive. Its frayed ends writhing like tide pool anemones, and you find that if you concentrate on it, you have the ability to manipulate its strands. Bear the rope binding Marvel's soul here as an eternal warden. Sever the rope, allowing Marvel to pass from the world. Draw bond energy of the rope itself, siphoning knowledge from the connection. Binding here as eternal warden. I feel that's a little bit cruel. I don't know. On the other hand, that would give them purpose. Like, what's the... Looks they have been here for quite a long time, so maybe I would let them go. I think I would let them go. Also, siphoning knowledge from the connection could be a good one as well. Yeah, I don't remember if there was only one choice here, so my character would let them go. Strand by strand, connections fly apart like the overstressed strings of some ethereal instrument. With the tearing of the final string, the rope becomes liquid and dissolved from your awareness. Marvel's soul hovers near you, a vortex of strife and discord. But there is something else there beneath it, something like relief. His soul passes through one of the walls, and is gone. Another grimoire. And a whole lot of journals. A couple of maimed guys. Severe burn. That was a beating. Sickly sweet smell of the rot rises from this half-eaten fruits. Worn book lies on the table, its pages filled with nonsensical scrawls.
Yes? I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Scepter.
The work of a moment. Hey.
Okay. We can't really take another fight. So we have to either rest. I don't remember that. Do we already get control of the keep, or do we still need to continue? But let's look at those quests. It's the Old Watcher. So was finished. Never far from the wake when the Queen. Warwald has told me that I might find the Leaden Key, the City of Defiance. Speak with the steward in Kaidnua. Yes, I will. Savorino.
All right then.
Think without me.
That Alder said? I don't want to discuss it.
Without mechanics, we would have had to go and find a key. But let's see what happens next. If needed, I will need to run.
Right. No sense listening to that old bam part. Damned Virago, not now.
Need to go get some camping supplies.
I felt Mayor Wald's passing. You slew him.
Several of him. He gave me no choice.
It saddens me to hear it. But part of me is grateful to no longer have to wait and worry in darkness.
This sounds very much like like a Lord of the Rings. Kind of a mix of the various musics from there.
This place has always known its master, long as it's had one. It has a will all its own, which has little to do with the castle and much to do with the land it's built on. It looks to you as Mayor Wald's successor now, whether you care for it or not. A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed. But in the right hands, it could be so much more. If you had only seen it in its day. Will you stay?
Always wanted my own keep, even if it's a little cursed. Marvel said that I must go to the City of Defiance in search of the Queen. I see. If it's Defiance Bay you seek, I'm sorry to tell you that you've come a long way for nothing. The Eastern Barbican collapsed decades ago, and Marvel never got around to rebuilding it. The road here is a dead end. He got as far as gathering materials before his mind became preoccupied. I could make arrangements to have it repaired, if it's your will. When it ceased to be previous master's will, I became powerless to do anything about it. For what am I but a master's instrument? It would take time, but far less than finding another road to Defiance Bay. So what do I need to repair it? Marwald set aside materials for the Barbican, and they are still available to you. In the future, if you wish to make further repairs to keep, we will need coin for supplies and labor. Of course. What does being master of Kaidnua entail? Why, there are so many responsibilities involved in maintaining a keep. The extent to which you wish to get involved is entirely up to you, of course. Part of the reason I am here is to ensure that things run smoothly in your absence, provided we have been given instruction. If you instruct me on which repairs you wish to conduct next, I will make the rest necessary arrangements. They may take some time to finish, but each will provide you additional resources once they are complete. Okay, so this is explaining about stronghold things. We'll take a look at those in a moment. Your name will grow in fame, and you must contend with threats of the keep, so we need to take care of the defenses as well. What do you mean when you said this keep was cursed? Marval's curse was his own, a watcher's curse, but his predecessors have not fared better. There is a presence within the keep, or rather, far beneath it. At least such has been the conclusion drawn by all who have come to this place, for what spirits still linger in the endless paths. Speak of the master below. Every effort to settle here has failed from the time of our Adrian colonies onward. Beasts rise from the endless paths until the new lord or lady is no more. This is the force which has kept Kaetnua apparent ruin and robbed me of my hopes. The endless paths! That, my friend, is where I must go, where we must go, if you will go with me. Whatever devils lie beneath, think too what knowledge we will find. Perhaps this master speaks of Adrian. Perhaps this master speaks Adrian. What are the endless paths? Endless paths of Ornua. That is the name given to the labyrinth beneath the keep. The Earl, we were warned by the clan Fatans that this site was cursed, and there is a legend attached to it, though at the time we thought nothing of it. The ruins were built, it is said, by a powerful Engwithan named Ornua, who ruled there until his people turned against him. They destroyed his endless paths and filled many of the upper tunnels with soil and stone. No one living knows how far down the tunnels stretch, and a few who have ventured there have returned. There is much talk of riches and treasure. The promise of Engwithan relics alone has drawn many fortune seekers to their deaths, I fear. We'll let the ring seeker decide. Anyway, who is this master below? Could not say in certainty. Engwithan tyrant Ornua, some claim his spirit endures. They certainly thought so. Must have been here for 1,000 years. But am I not the master of Kaetnua? Of course you are. The keep would have no other. But endless paths are a different thing entirely. Okay. If the master below is not dealt with, there will always be a threat to the keep from within. Okay. You must know, this queen you're looking for, Defiance Bay, has no queen. The Mequins of Aether have reigned here since the war. The only queen with any power there is Voidika. I am told they erected the requisite temple in her honor there, but I was never able to see it. If you mean to go there, we can get started right away on repairing the Barbican. There has to be a portal to the Shire in the keep, based on this music. You need only tell me what you wish to do, and I'll make the necessary arrangements. Malbart kept the ledger as it happens, and I have taken the liberty of updating it. You could take a look if you wish. Okay, let's see. Know, my lord, that this is but first and least of great many undertakings. The keep has supported great many buildings and servants for many years. Okay, so this automatically opens the stronghold. And we need to fix the eastern Barbican first. And then after that, depending on how much money we have, we can repair other things. I think repairing the main keep is the first thing, but it would be all my money. Maybe I still do it. That's the first one. Restoring Bright Hollow will allow you to rest here. Actually, that's probably the first thing I need to do. I would do both if I had money, but let's do the Bright Hollow restoration. Finished in 2 days. Prestige. Prestige and security. Those are the symbols in there. So this was done kind of instantly, and in a way, this is for the most part kind of optional. Although I have not kind of gone really deep on this one, but I did see this back then 10 years ago. But we'll get some information in here. We'll be able to get some hirelings from here. We can organize our party here, and then they will stay here. And but there's a chance that there will be attacks, especially later on, if and when our fame increases. But yeah, I think we do need to take a rest. And that possibly requires resting here. So we need to go to the Temple of Voidica in Defiance Bay. And then we have the endless paths below.
Of course.
Let's see, was there something else? What is the state? Ah, okay, it just opens it from here, but I can at any moment open it from here. And then we'll see what happens. And I think there was a way to kind of get income through this as well, and all kinds of things. It's pretty cool. Okay. Endless Paths of Odnua. So that was the first level where we had marveled. Okay, we have strong. Let's have a save there. Megapixel, things are looking good. We got the stuff done we were meant to get done here. It's some struggle. But kind of felt like just the right amount of struggle, I think. It was not too easy. Those scepters are the same. Okay, but let's take a look at Marvel's Grimoire. Some very nice spells there. Which we can learn, including a Fireball, our first 3rd level spell. These cost based on level. Ah, yes, they do. Surrounds the caster with Shield of Spirits. Quick strike of crushing force. Having a high chance to disrupt enemy spellcasters. Corrosive Siphon. Bulwark against elements. Okay. Our first leading spell. The Fireball. Okay. So this one was opened now. But I don't really want to go.
Scholar, lad.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. I said nothing.
Party banter begins. There is no fire here because here. One great thing here is that we can just jump here. Don't have to go through the areas. I do like this sort of fast travel, especially in a situation like this where we have where the game works with the mechanic that we are limited by the camping supplies. So actually just coming here, buying camping supplies and going back, then our strongholds resting place to sleep in is ready. And since the game doesn't have any sort of timer on things, just spending those days is completely fine. What do you have for sale? I think this was Ader's original one. I was keeping it because it has some special properties. Keep that stuff. I think when they are not in the quest items, could just let them go. Okay, but that's that is 645. Camping supplies, and we are at 1600, which is good. Now at 1500.
Hey.
And then, as said, we don't need to waste those right now, because we can just go and go back to a garden. And while from role-playing perspective, a little bit silly that we are just going back and forth, but for this mechanic of being able to rest here, we got our stuff sold and we got a resting place here. We can now start the building of the main keep here, and we don't need to. Well, we don't need to go talk to the steward. We can get everything done from here, and then we gotta see things in real time as they are happening. Yeah, I think I will invest in the main keep building, and then we can rest here. But let's start building that. And let's go see about the Bright Hollow. Like some some repairs are still needed. Someone needs to clean up the place a bit. I think the plants are fresh. Window on the other side of the curtain looks down at the tangled mess of overgrown hedges. Okay. Chest in there. Plenty of rooms for everyone. And even organize things into these different rooms. So we came here to settle in Gilded Whale, but instead of that, we now have a castle. And that's a pretty good deal in a couple of days. And now, I don't think you need to. I think as long as you are in. As long as we are in Kaetnua, our camp option is the sleep option. Let me just check that. We don't need to kind of come to the Bright Hollow. Yeah, we can just click on the sleep. Available bonuses, no bonus. Yeah, so that will be. I think if we look a little bit on the upgrades, other upgrades unlock resting bonuses for it. So we do these other things, and then the inn gets upgraded at the same time. We will have our own merchants here, crafting various shops, and eventually hopefully having all of these. Having a nicely upgraded castle. So we don't get bonus resting here, but we do get our characters restored. So what's next? We have the Defiance Bay in our sights, and in order to get there, the game is it's always kind of interesting how games do sort of gatekeeping. So in a way, we never went to the Mudhammer Bridge, but you couldn't cross in here. So basically, over this river, we have to come through Kaetnua, and then in here, we need to get this place in order to open this road, and then we have the road open, and it kind of also opens up things in here, this area, but kind of how it kind of keeps us away from getting there too early. So that's pretty cool. Right. Actually, one thing. I said that I haven't seen the game beyond Act 1, or that this is blind after Act 1. I don't actually remember if I did the full Act 1. Because I think I stopped that I never went and explored or did anything in Defiance Bay. I did play here in the wilderness a bit, and I don't remember exactly where they are, but I know that there are the two companions still. We have the Cypher and then we have the Ranger. So we can go look for them. And then basically after that, we are stepping into the blind territory of this playthrough. Also, we do have things to do up here as well, like taking care of the Lord Trilek. But that's on the tougher side, so I think we need to be at least level 5, maybe 6 to go there and have a full party.
Hey.
But before I continue, let's have a break here. Also a good moment for a break in the... Yeah, that I come straight back, but kind of a good moment to save and take a breather, fill our cups, stretch a little, and then we are ready to continue. So see you in just a moment. All right. Welcome back. I got myself a fresh cup of coffee. Let's continue. Pillars of Eternity, where we got ourselves the stronghold of Kaet Nua, cleared out the place, and we'll be visiting this later. We repaired the Bright Hollows Inn, or the mansion to sleep in, and we'll started working on the main keep, using our money on that. But our next goal, as far as the main quest goes, is Defiance Bay. But I will be doing other stuff before we actually get there. Trying to find our still missing companions available in the game. And let's head out to south/southeast into the Wood End Plains. Now I want to mostly stay on the road and just get further. I have
Hush, Tumak. We'll just wait a little longer.
I was about to say that I have a faint recollection of where she is, but I didn't exactly remember that she was right here. So this will be our next companion. A dwarven woman, dressed in skins and hides, leans against the road marker. Her face is turned down, her eyes darkened by a thick stripe of face paint. She is sharpening a bone arrowhead with a scrimshaw-handled knife. Her attention, however, is focused on a bear figurine between her feet. A large, white-furred fox standing at her heels looks up at your approach.
Easy, Itumak. It's not him.
Who are you waiting for?
Short version? I'm looking for a very, very old friend. I'm not sure what skin he's wearing now, but I'll know him when I see him.
Standing around here is probably not the most productive thing you could do. Perhaps not, but running around all over Deerwood hasn't done much good so far. The fox next to her yawns. Your friend is supposed to meet you here?
That's what I heard. Of course, the man who told me so was carrying a staff he claimed was made from dragon bone, but I know Whitewood when I see it. That should have been my first clue, but I had to try something.
What does this stranger have to do with your friend?
The long version. Here we go. I'm from an island to the far south called Nasitak. I came here looking for a village elder, a man we knew as Persock. I'm a hunter back home, so tracking someone wouldn't normally be a problem. But Persock's trail is cold, to say the least.
Why can't you find him? There can't be that many people, that many of your people, in the Deerwood. He died when I was still a young girl. Forgot to mention that part, did I? I'm looking for his latest reincarnation, which could be anyone. Okay. How long have you been looking for Persock? 5 years. So you've been searching 5 years for a stranger you barely remember, who could be anyone now.
That about sums it up.
All right. It must be an important duty.
So I keep reminding myself. Still, it would be nice if important duties came with clearer instructions.
What does that statuette figurine? How does that statuette figurine into it? That sentence felt that it was missing something. She dusts the figurine on her trousers and raises it in her small, flat palm. It's carved in the shape of a bear, smooth and round. The polished udder is worn to a dull mat along its arched back and white haunches. A soft glow emanates from within.
Cute, isn't it? It belonged to Persock. Before he returned to the wheel, he left a splinter of his soul in it. Something to help us find him later. When I left Nasitak, it was completely dark inside. But as I've gotten closer to Persock, it's glowed steadily brighter. Since I've reached the Deerwood, however, it's gotten hard to read. Some days it flickers and goes dark. Others it shines nice and bright, for a few hours. But most of the time, it looks just like this.
I read figure as figurine. Ah, okay. Right. What will you do now?
I can tell you what I won't do again. Rely on miracle peddlers. It was some so-called watcher who sent me to this crossroads in the middle of nowhere in the first place.
So-called watcher, eh?
I was on my way out of the Balmarsh when I heard talk of a traveling mystic who could supposedly see souls. I knew it was a long shot, but what did I have to lose? I went to see this fellow and gave him the Audra figurine. He made a big show of moaning and rolling his eyes, and after I'd given him 5 golden dukes to lift the shroud, he told me to seek the crossroads in the field between the wolf's lair and the twining trees.
Go on.
He thought he was being vague, but I know the area well enough to recognize that he meant this place, right between Defiance Bay and Twin Elms. I had a bad taste in my mouth, but my coin was spent and I'd already left an arrow in his knapsack as a friendly warning. Told him I'd come back and leave him with another if it turned out he was giving me the runaround. I've been here a week now. Guess he had the last laugh after all.
Well, I don't know. I have a feeling you were standing exactly where you're supposed to stand. May I see the figurine?
Why?
I'm a real watcher.
You expect me to believe that? After the story I just told you?
I mean it.
Fine. But if you try to run, just remember that my arrows are faster.
Check. You raise the other pair, turning it in the light. As your eyes catch a tiny glinting scratch, the scenery around you melts away. You're standing on a cliff overlooking the water, seeing through the eyes that aren't your own. You catch the musk of beasts amidst the fresh scent of vegetation, and your heart beats a little faster. You'll have to watch your step up here. You look down just long enough to see the sharp pale cliffs drop into the water hundreds of feet below you. Okay, with perception I can look closer in the vision. Let's examine the roads. Deep ruts score the hard dark dirt. These are the marks of wagons, numerous and heavy laden. A large city is close. Breathing deeply, you smell salt in the air. Wherever you're standing, wherever Berserk is standing, must be near the ocean, not a lake. I see a vision of cliffs high over the water. Does that sound familiar? Your question is greeted with shrugs and silence. I got it. He's standing on a cliff.
What are you talking about? What just happened?
I told you, I am a watcher. She blinks at you a few times, calculating. If you'd seen the way she stares at dead things, you'd know if he's serious.
You realize I've got no coin to give you, even if I did believe you.
I don't need your coin. You can come with me. I got out of business in the area and we can look for Berserk on the way.
If this is your idea of a joke, you may be stuck with me for a while. Lead the way.
Hey, we not only get a very, very nice dwarven woman, but we get a fox. Cute little fox. I'm totally trying to pet him now. right now. Yay, we have Itumark. Look how the wolf greets everyone. Yay, nice fox. Okay. But yes, we now have Sakani. Sakani has a Masuk hunting bow. I think this one might be a little bit better. Let's see about that. I sold the other bow, right? The hunting bow is fast. I think I will still give her that. Although it seems a little bit big for her, but I think they can manage. It can also be dual wielding with hatchet and a dagger. Oh, wait a moment. I didn't remember this. So our mace has a DR bypass. I should have realized this actually. Sorry, Sakani, but I will get you a hatchet for my main character because this gives me. We have now 69 deflection. But we get 74. Because we get bonus deflection when we have hatchets. So it's kind of a very nice tanking weapon. So as far as deflection goes, my main character has more than Aether. But Aether has more fortitude and the other stuff. But slowly and steadily, we can actually start tanking with Viola. That is pretty good. Let's level her up. All party. Scani joint. So let's get this one athletics. I think we'll go for at least a little bit of survival. Survival on them, and I think I will take 1 point in athletics as well. Okay. Vicious Companion. So the fox would get damage reduction penetration, additional damage. We could have accurate wounding shot, 2 per encounter. If successful, hobbled, reducing their movement, dexterity, reflex. Or we can make the companion tanky. Improve defenses against things. Just more damage. Increase range. Increase accuracy on those things. Having someone to do some healing does come handy. As well. I think I will go for the accurate wounding shot first. The range of that is only 6 meters. I think the Vicious Companion could also work. Let's go for that one. Let's make the fox better. Get more survival. Ranger abilities. Swift aim. Faster attack speed, faster reload. Lower accuracy. Marked prey. Designates a single target as prey, giving the ranger and animal companion damage bonus against the targets. Plus 20% damage, 1 per encounter. Predator's sense. Plus 50% damage against targets affected by damage over time. This can combo very nicely with things we are doing. So, can also increase damage but reduce the speed. Vicious aim. I think. Marked prey could work. We would always like designate who we are trying to take out. I think I will go with that. Although, I think in the long run the swift aim could probably be rather good. The short term, a little bit tougher. Maybe I'll take the swift aim still. Shoot a lot. Let's get the 7 and... They do get accuracy bonuses as well, so I could just go all survival. Go all survival. Okay, so I took the better companion. Swift and steady modifies the Swift's aim to kind of reducing the penalty. So that could go nicely with it. I think I will take that. So that is good. And we do need to activate that. Let's go with the defense self there.
What?
I think I will change those into defense self.
Huh?
You... No, I think I'll keep you aggressive. Keep that for now. Okay. Itomark has 65 endurance.
Ready, Watcher.
Can we see? Can we see their stats? Thinking like I guess I will use them a little bit as an attacker there. So get a little bit closer with things and keep Alot safe. Work.
Got it.
Work a little bit like that. Okay, that was the first step. Let's head for the village. I do like how, for the most part, the roads are somewhat safe. There can be like bandits and stuff, but you can bypass the fights and stuff if you like, and then come exploring raider. Ooh.
Hey.
It's raiding. When you see someone dead, there's probably something around that killed it. Winged helm. That looks so silly that we have to use it. It's quiet. Too quiet. Interesting. Nothing in those, as we didn't go over the roads. How long do we gotta stand out here? Until we find her, so keep your eyes peeled. Just a moment, I'll get in battle formation just in case I need to fight. An elf idles by the road, watching the village across the river. He nods as you approach. The cowled figure standing near him falls silent.
How do you do?
Blazes! You've just come from the village, have you? How bad was it? I didn't come from the village. How bad was what? Haven't you heard? There's a murder on the loose. Said to have gone mad with grief and strangled dozen healthy children when her own was hollowborn. We've come all the way from Defiance Bay to bring her to justice. She's here? She's hiding out in the village. We'd go in after her ourselves, but the problem is, she knows our faces. There's no telling what she'd do if she saw us coming. And we'd like to avoid any further unnecessary bloodshed. Her name's Nifre. She's an Orlan. We want to get her out of town so that we can deal with her cleanly. She knows we're looking for her, but if someone were to convince her that it's safe to leave... Intellect 14. If she's a mass murderer, why didn't the duck send the Crucible Knights after her? Perception 16. Look of distaste flickers across his face. It's quick, but you catch it. Powers that we want to keep things quiet. For obvious reasons, better not to cause a fuss, and certainly better not to startle her into doing something drastic. I'm not sure about this. Mad woman like that is everybody's problem, friend. Just keep an eye out. If you come across her, remember what I told you. Promise I'll make it worth your while. What did Niffer do exactly? She was responsible for the murder of all those babies in Defiance Bay, remember? Terrible thing, but we'll make her pay, alright?
Hail and well met.
Right. Cat and mouse. I don't think they are telling the whole story. Hello? You must be wanting Beardmar. He's out of town. I'm just keeping the candles lit until he's back. Candles lit, eh? Flames dance amidst scattered offerings. Keys, coins. The tiny skulls of birds and mice are mired in the melted and hardened wax. Will probably be stealing.
Hey.
Does that make him a candle keeper? Or fire keeper? Depending on how you look at it. He keeps the candles lit. Some Kickstarter backers standing here, having a chat. Or their souls in this world, I guess I'd say. Let's go see about the village. Word traveler. I only require a moment.
Hail, traveler.
You've recently come to Deerforge, I take it. I don't suppose you saw a young elven noblewoman on the road. I'm stuck in this wretched place with the rest of my unit until we find her. Who is she? Lady Eilis. She's the daughter of Lord Nestor Harrand, and she's gone missing. Perhaps you could go speak with Lord Harrand at inn. He'll be grateful for the assistance, and it could be the villagers open up you more than they have to us. Lord Legacy. Mill in Winfried's Arms. Let's go first talk to grieving mother. We must have seen something. We already told you we haven't. Stop peeking in our windows. Potions for sale! Potions and ow! Oh. The woman looks briefly through you, as if she doesn't know you're here. This middle-aged peasant woman is dressed in a brown leather cloth draped down to her knees. Her hands are working at separating stringy, colorless vegetables in a pile before her, stripping the heads off the long, fibrous stems with a paring knife. She discards the stems one by one, placing the heads of the vegetables into a small, cradle-like basket in front of her. She doesn't greet you as you approach. You're not sure she even knows you're there. Excuse me? The woman doesn't respond. She keeps stripping the heads from the vegetables with a steady rhythm. She may be deaf. There's no indication she heard you. Let's look closer. At first glance, she seems nothing more than a middle-aged woman, unremarkable, maybe less turned than most, who seems more focused on the weaving in her lap than her surroundings. Yet you suddenly notice she's not stripping the vegetables before her any longer. She's weaving, and the vegetable pots are now missing. She still pays you no mind, her brown locks torn and snagged from lack of washing, like many of the townsfolk you've seen. There is a strange blur to her. Even the motions of her hands seem to be playing with threads that lack color, in a shape that lacks interest. It may be that she is half-minded or deaf, but something feels wrong. As you watch, her knitting takes an odd cadence, and you have a terrible suspicion that something lurks beneath what your eyes are showing you. Her brown hair is long, almost impossibly to the length of her hands. As you follow the streams of her locks downwards, the hairs become long and black, splitting off into threads of black and silver and wrapping around her hands. She's forming a soul cradle with the threads, braiding a net in front of you, each finger long and sharp like a series of knitting needles, almost hypnotic. The silver and black strands of her hair weave together, with silver predominating as highlights, the black shadowing it. And suddenly you are calm. You are on a plateau, almost the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it all in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist, although whether it is an actual mist, distance or recollection. Resting in the curve of a natural arc above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of man, hanging at attention, as if looking down on you and event unfolding before you. The plateau has soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body. Your physical contours have changed along with surroundings. And you hear a soft series of chimes, like wind chimes. At the sound, the scene gains color and texture, as if the sound is beckoning you gently forth, filling your senses and thoughts, like mist roiling softly into a sealed chamber. And the chimes coaxes you deeper into the memory, and you are certain it is a memory, warm one. You are on the stone on the plateau, your knees on the warm texture of the ground, silver, white, shimmering like otter. The plateau is formed of it, glistening in the sun. You can feel the heat on your skin, your wrists and your hands. Your hands are in motion. Weaving, not thread, but gathering, tenderly moving along the first movements of Berat's wheel. Your hands are wet. Your hands are upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you can feel the crowning of a tiny head turning in your grip, its head slick, wet from the womb. The hands you are wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, and they are practiced and confident. You can feel distant pains in your own head as the head emerges, a stream of fluid from the womb helping the newborn slide forth, and a woman labored breathing crying out. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes clear, cutting through the haze of memory. You cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close, and they are meant as a comfort. Of that you are certain. And coaxed by your hands, every movement causing the chimes to sound again. Almost eagerly, the child comes forth, and as it does, your hands are in motion, weaving, moving along the length of a soft, wet rope. No, an umbilical cord from the legs of the naked woman before you. You are holding a small child, still wet from the womb, before you. The child cries out, its cry full of life, full of soul, the ringing of chimes echoing in its thoughts, filling it with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you were viewing a soul from within a soul, but it is there. It is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for it. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before, and as your hands move, the chimes echo the movement, and you realize the chimes are hanging from cords on your wrists, and where once they echoed in the memory, they are now echoing in the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be its first gentle greeting into the world, soothing sound guided by the tender motions of your wrists. You're helping to weave its thoughts, its perceptions, and its experience. The experience. The woman laughs with a ragged joy, laughing from a parched throat. Her emotions seem soothed, but the physical demands of labor have left her exhausted. But the child is here, the child is safe, and all atop the plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening out as the memory persists. With effort, the scene bleeds of color, and your mind becomes your own again. There is no pull, no anchor, yet the sound of the chimes remains, as they existed in the memory. They sound here as well, and they are hanging from woven braids on the wrists of the woman before you. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrist is sharp and clear, as if coaxing you back to the real world. The woman still sits before you, and she is nothing like what you first saw. She is wearing black, shredded garments that drape over her form like streamers. Her hair is streaked of black and run through with silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She simply feels old, like a crumpled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, you see that her hair is draped across the front of her face like a veil. What you first saw of her was a mental glamour of some sort, unconscious, and you realize what you see is not what the world sees, and you are perhaps the first to see her true self. Still, you don't sense a threat in the realization. If anything, you feel a sense of relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts, and she is glad to at last be seen. What did you do to me?
I am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
There is a light touch on your mind, a caress, and her left hand mirrors the motion of the touch, reaching up to the air between you. You hear the chime on her wrist sound softly. Her hand moves as if pantomiming resting on your cheek at the distance, and she speaks softly and slowly.
Your memories. The cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire. Arrows in the dark. And fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone. And a storm. The storm. The storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
I encountered a Biawak, yes, and it did something to me. Her hand withdraws shyly, the chime sounding softly once again. The woman stands uncertainly, as if she has been sitting for some time, or is too weak to bear her own weight. You notice her cheekbones are tight, her face gaunt, yet while her stance is weak, she seems determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me.
It is almost a question. You suddenly realize she doesn't seem to know what you saw when you looked at her, the image on the plateau, yet the image was so clear, so sharp, you're surprised she didn't feel you there.
To see me is a rare gift, a watcher's gift.
As if we shared her class, which is Cypher, that would be an option there. I've never been able to do that with a living person except with you.
So many questions, thoughts, whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. I cannot tell if it is carving new channels, or eroding what keeps your true strength buried. The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
There is a silence, and although it seems to last for but a heartbeat, in your thoughts it stretches out between the two of you, like a pull between your minds. You blink, take a breath, and then you realize she wants to ask you a question, yet can't form the words, as if assembling them is painful. Or there are simply not enough pieces. Do you wish to travel with me? You feel a wave of fear, gusted with the strength of relief, although oddly her expression does not change. Then fear dissipates and you feel strength and certainty, as if the plateau from her memory lies beneath you, and a calm sky looks down upon you. And now we have Grieving Mother. Let's leave. Who do we leave for now? I think for now we'll leave Gunna behind just because to explore with different classes as we have a Chanter in our main character. Even if Gunna is amazing, we'll adjust these a little bit later. But we do need to level her up. So Grieving Mother.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Is a cipher. Kind of nutter. Or perhaps even more unique than the Chanter is. Because Chanter can be looked as some sort of battle part or fighting part. But ciphers are very cool. Very, very cool. And we'll look at those a little bit later, but basically they play with the mind of the enemies and do well in many games that would just be that they cast spells that do psychic damage. But in this game it's a little different. And while the wizards shine with damage dealing, the ciphers do insane damage if you use them right, especially on a single target. That's what I remember. I think let's give that one athletics. I think I will go for those survival points with her as well. Okay, but then we have the powers. So instead of spells, the ciphers have powers. Now let's see what we will take from here. Corrosive damage. Ice strike, we can blind them. Soul shock, we can do shock damage. Frightening and confusing them. I think I will take the shock damage first. Soul shock. Biting whip. Psychic backlash. We can stun someone. Gain more focus, so she... Let's say... Again, I honestly don't remember kind of all the details, but to simplify it, if the Chanter needs to put those chants so that they can cast their invocations or spells, then the cipher works with the focus, which I think it's not only kind of what you cast the powers with, but it also kind of the more focus you get, the more powerful you are as well. I think I will maybe take that. Stunning an enemy whenever they target the cipher's will defense. Ah, it's not something we attack with. I'm thinking that I would increase some of their damage from there, but it has the training power of the Cypher's Soul Whip, regenerating focus more quickly. Let's do the training whip. Two powers. We call Agony And this requires focus to cast, like if we look here. The first level requires 10 focus to cast, the second level requires 20. Psycho-vampiric shield. Phantom foes. Leaving them flanked for the duration. Mind blades. Leaping up to 5 additional targets. Yes, please. And we can paralyze, leaving them stuck. It's also pretty damn good. Amplified thrust. Harmlessly off the target and onto the closest nearby enemy, violently pushing them backwards. So this could be like a saving thing. That's if someone is being attacked, we could kind of disengage them with this, giving us interesting utility. So I think I will take that together with the mind blades. Then do we want something from here still? Frightened, confused. Blinded and dazed. Corrode damage. Rather than confused is pretty good. Causes the target to relive the psychic trauma of an injury moments after receiving it. Experience the damage all over again. That is so fantastically cruel sounding. That's I'm gonna like it. This kind of combos with basically if someone has been damaged halfway, this can increase the damage. Let's take that. I think I will, at least like greater focus feels like that's not gonna go to waste, so I will pick that one. We always have a option to
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Option to respect him later when I learn more about the class. Let's look at the range of their abilities. I think they will be fine. I think I will even get these guys further back just to keep them safe. Okay. I think obviously I now have the White Marches DLCs, which I have not ever gone into, but I've understood there are additional companions in there. But I think I have all the companions from the main game now. I remember there being 7. I think so. So basically, coming through the route that I did, through Kait Nua and then coming here before doing anything else, then you have all the companions and you can kind of decide who do you play with.
All right then.
But let's oh, now that I realized when I stopped buying Gilded Vale, we should have stalked the smith, but it's fine. We'll go there soon. We don't have that much money right now, but
Welcome.
let's see. Smith. What's been going on in Deerford? Oh, we're a quite little town. Not much happens here. Especially not since the legacy hit. People realized they couldn't have babies and just stopped trying altogether. Yeah, looks like this Hollowborn thing is not just in Gilded Vale. Alrighty then. That is slightly beyond our budget. But I guess it's nice to see what's available. Crutch Keeper. Rites's Thorn. Unique Spear. Mosquito. Some fine armors. Voice of the Mountaintop. Like some of these names. I don't think I have a hammer and chisel. Let's buy one. Let's also buy a pry bar just in case we can't open some door at some point. So kind of expensive, but I just feel that if those open up a chance at some point in the game, it's probably worth it. I will keep that because I want to remember that and not miss the chance. Alright, I was supposed to check this one. Alright, that's the Spirit Slayer thing. Slightly beyond my budget, I'm stealing that. That's how it usually goes in RPGs. Some piglets. Okay, we have the mill in Brewery and Apothecary. Potion selling lady.
Well met, friend.
About try on some of my stocks, but you're welcome to have a look-see. Why are the stocks limited? It's the damn roads. Troll skin, vessel bone, what have you. Then there's the really rare ingredients, things you'll never be able to afford, let alone find on your own. Well, what did you find? Dino wins it as the rest of the story comes tumbling out of her. I've been keeping an eye on the Drake's Nest east of town, at Deerford Crossing. The beast stayed just long enough to lay clutch and moved on. Thank the Sky Mother it wasn't a full-grown dragon. Fresh eggs are much more useful than the ones that get passed between merchants or left in nests for weeks. You want me to go and get a dragon egg? I sure hope you're not leading me on. I don't think I could stand getting burned again. If you really mean to go after it, I'd certainly pay you. Just remember, because dragon eggs are fragile, and there's a lot more than I can do with a whole one.
Welcome.
How did you get burnt? By the flame. How bad does it look? Terrible, I know it. It looks like it hurts. That's a mighty soft way of putting it. I'm looking for an Orlan named Nyfre. I did see an Orlan lady headed into the Dragochen just the other day. She points across the road at the large building. Don't know what her name was, but she was acting real sneaky-like. Let's take a look at those potions. Man, we need to get into some serious money making.
That's fragrant.
To be able to afford things. Rachel's Curriery. I can't find it anywhere. We'll talk about it later. Get back to the dice. I'll take care of our customer.
Hail and well met.
What's in the collapsed tower? It's collapsed. Nothing. A few hides on the stretching racks and tallow stench dinglers always crumbling about. What do you have to say? Exceptional dagger. Exceptional hide armor. Ooh, light armor with DR9. Girdle of mortal protection. Decreases critical hit damage. Troll hide belt. Regeneration. Everything is so fine and dandy here. Have you seen Nyfre or Orlan from Defiance Bay? I make it a point to keep out of other people's business. Fair. I'm not the one for chit-chat, Orlan. Speak to Trickle if you got questions.
Hey.
She's been missing for days. You people can't keep stonewalling us. Check the mail before we go to the inn. Mill slowly grinds away at the thought. That's a throw of grain. Ever been to Defiance Bay? I've heard there's no hollowborns there. Looks like there's nothing here at the mill, at least not yet. We could be stealing those, but we're not that kind.
I just want to find her. Surely even you can understand that.
Wait, that's dialogue popped up at the same time.
We're decent folk, my lord. Perhaps you should leave and check the wilds.
So Sithia was a bard.
Hail, traveler!
What was your exchange with that nobleman about? Folk round here is decent. They mind their own business. You want to stick your nose in it? Go talk to him yourself. Alright. Well, I'm still gonna ask about Deerford. Who lives in here? Who lives in here? Not many anymore. Hard to keep people around when everyone's here birthing Hollowborn. But we got a few who stick around and do business. Richel's the leather courier, and Dina crafts potions, and Winfried trades in general goods. Rumpal's a big farmer, or was, anyway. Was? Damn ogre carried them off. Now he squeals more than his herd ever did. It's rotten luck. Tell me about Truchil. He's a courier. Courier. This is a word I have not come across many times. Treats leather and makes armor and a few other goods. Problem is, the smell of tallow and deer shit tends to put people off their food. And his shop's right next door. Okay, so what's Hendina's story? Lady's clever hand with poison and poultices. Got herself in trouble with a nest of worms, so I hear. Her cart's on the east end of town. And Winifred? Been around even longer than I have. Nice enough fellow, but never could find his way to the end of a sentence. His shop across the square. Alright. Is there anything I should know about the village? Walk from one bridge to the next and you've seen it. A quiet, health-walking folk. We keep to ourselves and don't take to being pushed around. He glares at the well-dressed man standing off to the side. Used to be a castle here, built by some family of Adrian Thanes back when the Empire first came. Only one tower is still standing, and that's part of Richel's shop now. Sid, that part by the fire could spin your yarn if you're so inclined. You mentioned an ogre. You don't hardly see him this close to town. Ogres and Kith don't mix well. Ugly bastards, but they're smart enough to know that much. You want to know more? Talk to Rumbald, his farm southwest of here. Okay, I'm gonna ask about Orlan. But I have a feeling we will just get talk to the hand approach. I take it you're a friend of hers. Oh, because we are Orlan. Twitchy lady, that's one. He jerks his head at the stairs. Ah, interesting. I wonder what the response would have been if we were not Orlan. That's cool. You said you don't see many travelers. Of course not. Why would they come here? Got bandits on the road and an ogre in the forest, and that yapping fool Rumbald tell you. Worse yet, hasn't been a healthy child born here in over a year. Most kids that come here is just passing through. Alright. Thanks, Dingler. The man wears Eodire-style robes, simple but elegant. His fine leather shoes look like they were made for paddling around indoors, yet they're caked with mud. He yanks at the lock of hair twined around his shield-gloved finger. His fine features are etched with anxiety.
My child is out there. Do they not understand?
Experience?
My lord, we're doing everything we can. Unfortunately, these villagers...
Beasts take them all. I don't care how you do it, but find her.
Your child is missing, I take it?
Yes, Lady Alice. My daughter.
Okay.
I've asked around, but nobody in this mud hole has any concerns beyond their swine. They turn my men away like beggars and seem downright pleased to be of no use. But you're not one of my soldiers. And you look like you're used to getting your hands dirty, if you don't mind my saying so.
My lord, the merchant, if you find her, tell her I won't be upset with her. She can come back and all will be well. I just want to make sure my Alice, my child, is safe. Nothing in the world is more important to me. Can I ask a few questions about your daughter?
Alice, of course.
Can you describe her to me? She's a striking young woman, bears more resemblance to her mother than me. She has auburn hair and delicate, well-bred features. She must be 28 or 29 now. It's a weird way to say. How long has she been missing? We stopped in Deerford for a few days. On our fourth evening here, I was making plans to continue. Well, I guess around that time it was not so precise. How old were you? I don't know. That was just weird. Lady Alice was feeling unwell and went to bed. When I retired a couple of hours later, I found that she had vanished. None of my men had seen her go, and no one at the inn knew where she was. Since then, my people have been coming to village, but we've yet to find a clue. And the locals have been no help. Why did you and Alice come to Deerford? Just merely stop along the way to Einar's Rest. However, she took ill shortly before our arrival, so it seemed prudent to allow her for a few days to recover. What's in Einar's Rest? Lady Alice has reached an age where it is prudent for her to marry. Given this legacy business, I can't let her fertile years slip by, nor do I want her womb to fester in presence of so many Hellowborn. Intelligence or survival? It seems there would be more potential suitors in New Heomar or New Yarmo. You think I haven't considered that? Arranging a suitable match is difficult. Best prospect for my child lay in Einar's Rest. There are better roads along the coast. Wouldn't it have been easier to follow them to Einar's Rest? If I thought that, I wouldn't be slogging through the forest, would I? Main roads are clogged with people fleeing one way or another, trying to escape Wainswind's legacy. Is it only you and your daughter? Where's the rest of your family? Lady Harrond is ill-suited for travel, I'm afraid, and unfortunately Alice has few other close relatives. My sister and her husband, Alice's aunt and uncle, of course, have been visiting Adir these past months. As for siblings, Alice has none. My wife has only given birth to Hollowborn, since Alice, that is. See. Okay. I heard you arguing with Innkeeper.
A petty, small-minded man, just like the rest of them around here. I've been paying him an honest fee for board and bed, and yet he can't be bothered to stir himself to concern for my Alice.
Well, he seemed angry at you.
People from these backwater villages take offense for sport. You have to but show up with a full coin purse and they'll hear insult in the jingle of your step. They forget that Duke Hadret came from the privileged classes, as did all of the other earls and lords who financed the rebellion they're so proud of.
This is why I'm hoping you can help. I should have never trusted these people around my child. Well, tell me about yourself.
I'm Lord Nestor Harrand of Defiance Bay. My family has been prominent there since Imperial times. Our primary estate is on the outskirts of Brackenbury, but we have holdings in New Haomar as well. Those went to my sister and her husband.
All right. Okay, a lot of side quests going on. That's Berserk School. Berserk's Sakanis quest. Look for Berserk. Look for Alice. Search information. We were staying here at the inn, so maybe there's something upstairs. Learning about grieving mother's past, that's the companion quest. Finding the Orlan woman. And getting a dragon egg. A lot of things. And Frozen One, you have a pretty straightforward approach to things. I mean, if you walk to an inn and you see a nobleman, and your first thought is to slit their throats right there and then. Imagine you get in a trouble or two in RPGs. It's not him, don't worry. Well, I don't know how we knew that through the door, but maybe take a look. Orlan hovers by the window, peering out of it every few seconds. As you enter the room, she watches you carefully, her hand hovering over her stiletto. Anyone follow you? Who sent you? Attack! I'm here to avenge the murdered children of Defiance Bay. Just based on the word of guys across the bridge. No. Someone told me you were responsible for heinous killings in Defiance Bay. I could add that I don't believe them, but someone told me. Let me guess, was there someone named Medreth? It's a lie, plain and simple. I got on the wrong side of his employers and now he's after me. But if you're here to do his dirty work, I won't make it easy on you. Relax. I just want to hear your side of the story. What story? The Dominels came after me. I just happened to rob the wrong place. How was I supposed to know they'd already claimed it? It was an honest mistake. I was trying to survive now, and if you spoke with Medreth, you know he's waiting. Please help me get out of here. I don't really have information here, but based on my character's perception and such, we were a little bit suspicious of Medreth's story, but she's giving an honest vibe. Honest thief. So, go east. Medreth's waiting for you just west of the river. Alright, I'm trusting you. Don't have much choice. See if you can send him the other way. That should buy me some time. She follows the hooded figures towards the stair, giving a final uncertain glance as she passes through the door. Cat and mouse. Let's see if they left something behind.
Nice and quiet.
Oh. This does count as stealing, but let's
I shall be discreet.
Let's call that as just a reward for helping her. Yeah, I wish I could just knock on these doors instead of opening them. Like I feel like just like opening someone's door at the inn, like that just feels wrong. Yeah, that could be opened. But since that's the mechanic of the game, that's what we are doing. Okay. That doesn't look like someone's room, or does it? Is there a bed there? Maybe there's a bed there. We're not going in. Did we have any idea? Did we have any idea about? I may be able to learn something useful by asking around.
Hey.
Let's go send Metret the other way. It would be nice to get a clue for where Alice might be in. Also, I have a feeling they might have left on purpose. Actually, I might actually go look into that one room looking for clues of their disappearance.
Hello.
Yes, and I let her go. She was heading north. Did she now? How would you have known that? Okay, with Resolve 14, we have an option here. The innkeeper told me. Said the bedsheets were hanging out the window. She won't get far. You'll be most helpful. My employers in House Domentel sent their thanks. But for how long? We got a minor positive for that, for helping them, even that we didn't help them. I like that. But yes, the lord and their daughter were staying at the inn. I had that in my mind when I was heading upstairs, but then the Orlan woman kind of catched my attention. I'm just I'm loving this game, and like just playing this isometric thing, just running around, just gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling. Just have to say that it's so good. I'm loving this. Right.
Nice and quiet.
Okay. I've kind of especially now, unless we have a reason, I'm not gonna like steal stuff. But I think like here, at least my thinking is that this would be where the Lord is staying, with a double room. So just look for clues about the daughter. Even that's, let's be honest, I'm just stealing. I'm making a role-playing excuse to stealing. But, I guess that would require 3. Because we are not high enough level for it. Okay. The pet piglet just went and opened the door. Okay, let's open
The work
this.
of a moment.
Okay, there's just coin in there. Okay, in my role playing, if I was really serious, I would leave the coin there. But it's also kind of the mechanic of the game to gain some coin like this. Ugh, I'm torn. I think Aloth did it.
I'll have it in no time.
Okay, that we can still. That we got it open. Okay, so no clues. No clues about. Yeah, that's stealing. Glass of this window is broken. Warped knotted planks have been nailed over it. So maybe it was that place that escaped from. This painting depicts forested ravine somewhere in the living lands. And I have completely forgotten what did I choose as my background. Ah, the white that wins. We are from the icy region down south. You don't approve, but understand.
All right then.
Understand that.
Does your fox bite?
Yes.
Can I pet him anyway?
It's your hand.
I'm gonna pet him. Hey.
Okay, that's a pretty good banter moment. I was about to say that you don't approve, but I understand. What do you mean? It was Aloth who stole something.
All right then.
Okay, but as far as party banter goes, I don't think that can be topped. That's also, just especially with Matthew Mercer, their voice acting, that felt such a like improvised moment. I don't know who wrote that, so I'm not gonna give credit to Matthew, but that felt such a like a like a role play moment. That's they could do. I completely missed this, but I now notice that the companions actually have this bubble here. So let's use this moment to talk to the companions.
That old watcher. I don't know what I expected, but it sure wasn't that.
You said you had some things you wanted to ask him.
Nah, it's kind of embarrassing now. I just got a dumb idea in my head is all. Don't know why I thought it'd work. It's funny. That's probably the first thing I got my hopes up for in, I don't know, years. At least I got that out of it.
Come on, I don't like suspense.
All right. Guess fair is fair, and you did bring me to see him. Those rumors back in Gilded Vale about my brother, Woden, about how he'd turned against us and fought for Widewind, been on my mind for some time now. The thing about Woden was, he always knew what was right, and that's what he'd do. One day he set out to fight for Deerwood against a man claiming to be our god. So I knew that's what I had to do too. It was right. And hearing claims that he died fighting for Rayed Saris, that got me worried. Not that he'd chosen the wrong side, but that I had. Didn't seem right what Widewind had in store, but if he really was Aethys, I thought, maybe this old Watcher would know how my brother died, so I could see if it was true. Like he could, I don't know, Read it in my soul or something. Use our connection. Told you, dumb.
Why didn't you ask me to help? I don't know, because I didn't know you. It's hard to trust a stranger that says she's a watcher.
Fair. Of course, I knew the truth deep down. Watcher's not psychic. I think I just had this idea, and the idea made me feel a certain way, and I didn't want to lose that.
Really, if I wanted to find out about my brother, I shouldn't be starting with watchers. I should be starting with records. Records. So why don't you? If there was anything written down about it, they'd have it in Defiance Bay. They got an archive at the palace.
You've done a lot for me already, but if you could see fit to pay that archive a visit with me, well, you know. Knowing my luck, the records clerk will go crazy and try to kill me. I'd feel better with you in there with me.
Alright. Well, this will feel super weird, as a voice actor is the same guy, but let's talk to Alat as well. Well, this seems lost in thought. He flinches when you draw near, sucking sharp breath through his teeth.
What can I do for you?
You've been acting strange.
A crumbling castle, abandoned memories, and an old man who can no longer tell them from reality. I'd say we've seen some rather strange things. And if Meerwald is to be believed, it would seem you've an uncertain future ahead.
He was out of his mind, and a place stuck in the ramblings of a lunatic. But there's no point in speculating now.
Perhaps Defiance Bay holds the answers we need.
Can we talk something else? How long were you in Gilded Vale? Not much longer than you. As you saw, it was hardly the haven that had been advertised. Tell me about Edir. I've been gone for more than a year now, but I suspect I'll always think of the forests and fields of Edir as home. We have thousands of years of history and tradition behind us, and there's a sense of dignity and responsibility that comes with that. Of course, this baggage as well. Our imperial past is still fresh in the minds of many, as you may have noticed here. Has it been difficult to adjust to the Deerwood? People are informal, hot-blooded, more attentive to insult than to duty. As long as one avoids provocation, it's easy enough to get along. I've gotten accustomed enough to keeping my thoughts to myself anyway. Any thoughts on what I should do next? Meerwald urged you to seek out these Leaden Keys agents in Defiance Bay, yes? If his condition is any warning, we should find them with all haste. Right. Also, by the way, sorry, completely forgotten it in there. Thank you for those gifted subs you gave a moment ago. That was in the middle of some dialogue and I forgot to thank you right after. Thank you so much. Let's go talk to the pig farmer. Damn Kalawani for monsters like that. A man paces angrily in front of a wrecked animal pen, his sun-weathered face twisted with ire. He's so wrapped up in his fury that he doesn't seem to notice you. Kalawani's slobbering beasts, blazing blood of effigy, fries damned salty wench in his socket. What's wrong? The monster stole my pigs, traipsed into a village, tore down my pen and made off with the whole damned herd. Just left a few little runs, and now what am I supposed to do with them? What are you talking about? Logan moved into the area not long ago. Folk had been seeing glimpses and tracks in the wood, but it seemed to be staying out from town. Or so we all thought until we made off with my pigs. Now everyone's afraid of it going to develop days for Kith, if it hasn't already. What do you mean to do now? I know it's too late to get my pigs back, but it set my mind at ease to see that thing's head shorn from its neck. In fact, you'll bring its ugly bait to me and I'll trade you something for that's of less use to a farmer like me than to a rowdy looking sort like yourself. What do you know about the ogre? I guess they don't have those where you come from, do they? It's same any other, I'm sure. A big ugly son of a bitch with a nasty temper and an appetite to match. Richel could tell you more. He claims to have seen it in the wood. You're gonna find him in his shop, right by the broken tower. Need something else? Have you seen any sign of Alice Harrant? How many times do I have to repeat myself? I already told those snooping cars I haven't seen her, but that hasn't kept them from nosing around my property. Okay, we'll get off your chest. We'll take a look at that ogre. I don't know what inspired me all of a sudden to try to voice act an angry pig farmer. Something else you need? Rumbold mentioned something about an ogre. He's hardly talked about anything else since those pigs of his went missing. The whole town's been worried about that monster. People are starting to see the shapes in their windows at night, hearing its growl in the snoring of their mates. It would put a lot of minds at ease if someone got rid of it. What can you tell me about Alice Harrant? Only that her father's men have been banging down doors and stirring trouble looking for her. I never met her myself. Okay, here's what I think.
Hey.
I could gain the town's trust a bit by dealing with ogre.
All right, then.
And then maybe someone could tell me about Alice.
Hail, traveler.
I'm looking for a missing noblewoman. Oh, that Lord's daughter? She was a new shade of green when I seen her that morning, chatting with Trickle. She was just outside his shop. She was a new shade of... You're talking about morning sickness. Was she pregnant? Aye, and worked interstate about it, she was. That girl was so sick she didn't even notice Richel's sink. I offered her some herbs too. Take care of the problem, though it might save her some trouble with her old man, but she wouldn't have it. Lord Harron said she was ill from travel. That weren't no road sickness, trust me, I know when I seen it. Okay.
How do you do?
Well, that was a lot of information. And kind of what I was suspecting. It was either this or just getting away from the set marriage. Okay. So now we have to confront Richel, who didn't want to tell us anything out before. So we go straight back. Hey, you lied. Alright, Sissy. You take care. Appreciate you being here this long. Yeah, totally understand not wanting to spoil yourself.
Sure.
Okay. I know you know about Alice Harrant. Well, Hendina said you two have met. Did she now? What else did she say? What else did she say? That Alice was pregnant. Really? That would explain a lot. Her father tracked her out here to get hitched to some backwoods noble. She wanted an escape, alright, and I was happy to give it to her. We snuck across the river a few nights ago for some private time. Come to find out, we weren't exactly alone. An ogre, taller than Winfried's tail, sprung out of the forest, and we were so lost in the heat of the moment we didn't notice it until it was upon us. It grabbed Alice and disappeared into the night before I could even pull my britches up. Okay. So looks like the ogre has not only the pigs but the lady. So this also sounds like that maybe it is actually a nice ogre. Maybe this is a little bit of a spin on the King Kong tale. Kind of the ogre is taking care of Elis. That's my guess. I haven't played this. Back then. So some of these things already here are completely blind to me, if I didn't mention it already. Don't take this the wrong way, but this shop smells like an outhouse. And am I really to believe that Lord's daughter snuck into the woods with you? Budget. That's the first time I've heard an Orlan complain about anyone's smell. Just tell me what really happened. Well, and also I meant no offense. I'm just trying to find her. As I was saying, the ogre vanished with her, probably took her to its lair, wherever that is. She could still be alive. I'm in no shape to go after her, but its Harrod looks like he'd have coppers to spare for anyone who found her. Others around here have seen the ogre east of town. Took most of Rumbald's pigs just the other day. If someone were to find it, there'd be a lot of grateful people in Durford. Drizzle claims that an ogre took Elis somewhere near the Pale River. While I had hard time believing she snuck away with him, there may be still some clues in the wilderness. Yeah.
You're from Gilded Vale? Then you're close to home.
Close can mean a lot of things.
Surely you'll go back when this is all over.
Dunno. Guess that all depends.
Wait, I did not go here yet. Ledger lies open on the desk. It lists purchase and sale amounts for various alchemical ingredients and concoctions. Oh, this is the alchemist's place. Oops. With another Kickstarter backer lore character. There. Well, I guess they are lore characters, I don't know. Okay. So we have two ways east of here. Do we know something? Did someone mention about ogre? Apart from the east. Resides near Pale River. So that would probably be more across the bridge than here. Oh, interesting. I didn't notice this until now. New map discovered as we entered the house that was 60 XP. So we should be entering all the buildings without knocking doors.
Hey.
Just to get XP. Hipposaura. Ooh, starting to feel the long day a little. So I think this could be a moment where we call it the day. Where did I get so much money? That's good. Main keep will be built in 1 day, 5 hours. After that we can build other things. And I think I can just order them from here. I don't even need to go there. But yeah, I think this is a good moment to take a break, because this is more or less, we were already doing some things here that I didn't know about, or didn't at least like totally forgotten if I did this, but kind of more or less from here on out, apart from some things in Gilded Vale when we go back there, this will be blind from now on. It's been kind of a semi-blind already here. So because of that, I think this is a good moment to take a break. But I'll be looking into these side quests here before we head to Defiance Bay and go for that one and do things in the Gilded Vale and all that. Yeah. Thanks guys for watching. Hope you had a good time today. I did. And let's continue from here next weekend. So Pillars of Eternity every Saturday and Sunday, with some exceptions along the ride in the spring, but in most Saturdays, Sundays, and if you miss any, you can catch them on later dates on the playlist. So for those of you watching live, and for those of you watching on a later date, thank you so much for watching. I will see all of you next time. Take care. Bye bye.